Welcome back, everybody, to another stream. Won't be Oh man, good morning. Happy Friday. It's going to be a start to a great weekend for all of us. Probably not for me, but for most of you. All right, let me see if my controller is charged. 1 bar. We need more. We need more juice. What's going on, Beckham? What's going on, lurkers? All right, charge the controller. We are going to be starting conference play today. We ended the non-conference play 3-1. We got lucky in 2 of those games. We got lucky. Well, we actually got lucky in 3 of those games. We barely hung on against Utah State. Beat Memphis in the 2-point conversion. And then we held on against James Madison after just playing really bad. Football, UFC, and bare knuckle. Wow, bare knuckle. I don't watch any of those. I don't watch UFC either. I don't watch anything when it comes to like boxing, UFC, like fighting, like anything like that. I will watch it if it's like the Olympics. That's like the only time I'll watch it. I don't know why, but every sport that I don't watch, I'm so tuned into it when it comes to the Olympics. Like, I'm just like, yeah, let's go. Like, I'm just watching everything. But if it's like, oh, this is going on Saturday or Sunday or Wednesday, like, I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe I'll watch a highlight or something. But yeah, we're entering conference play against Liberty. We got Sam Houston, San Jose State. UTEP only has one rivalry, and that is New Mexico State. It's called the Battle of I-10. Let's go and see what the trophy looks like. I-75. We have an I-75 here in Florida. They better have it in here. Yep, there it is. Silver Spade. That's cool. The Silver Spade Trophy is a centerpiece of the long-running battle of I-10 football rivalry between UTEP and New Mexico State. First introduced in the 1950s, the trophy is an actual spade painted silver, symbolizing the mining and desert heritage of the El Paso, Las Cruces region. It reflects both schools' historical ties to engineering and the rugged southwestern landscape. That's pretty cool. I like how they have like the information for each of them. That's pretty cool. What's going on, Mooch? All right, first game of the day. Liberty. Liberty Balls. Liberty Falls. Liberty. Liberty Bibbity. Liberty Flames. Maybe I should not mock them. I want to change up the offense also. I want to go more of a pro style. Because I want to focus on running the ball. And I'm not going to change my playbook for that. So, do we want to though? I think we're fine. We're fine. I thought about it a lot off stream last couple of days, but I think we're fine. Yes, good morning. Everything is going great.
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, home to the Liberty Flames, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this clash and filling up this stadium quickly. In this one, two teams from Conference USA squaring off in a weekday clash to set the table for the weekend ahead. As we'll see, the UTEP Miners taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Liberty Flames. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Flames will put total...
Finally! We're playing with a regular college football team. We have a rain game. Our first ever rain game in Dynasty.
Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So UTEP's offense will get the football first.
This is what we've been missing.
Guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a...
Got stuck in my own big lag. I haven't lagged. It must have been you. Trust me, if the stream lags are as bad, I'll be the first to let you guys know. But I think it has to be on your end this time.
With a second and short to keep this drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. Wilson on the carry. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
And this is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. That play, he just pushes the pile to get that first down.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They'll run it. Not much he could do there. Does pick up.
I don't know what's going on your end. It has to be your internet.
Defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Running behind that left side. Picks up the first down.
This is what we want to do.
Forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
This is what we want to do. Control the ground game.
You go pass. You think passing situations, passing downs. Really good job by the offense, committing to the run game, not abandoning it.
Yeah, I know the usual.
Where you had to throw the football.
They'll move the tight end. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
Every day I wake up, I check the website for the
Coaches always harp about staying.
for my fiber internet, and I put in my address. Still not available. I do it every day. I don't know how long the testing is supposed to last, but it's going to be about... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoop. Let me see. August. It's going to be almost 2 months now since they've done the construction work. So, what's taking so long, brothers?
It takes the juice away. It takes that sauce away. You don't get to those third down situations where they get absolutely bonkers and it's hard.
I mean, there's an update, but like it wasn't like I don't think there was like any significant gameplay updates.
The handoff as they run the counter play here. That is a big win for this.
All right, they finally stopped us.
As soon as he got the ball. They tried to run the counter, but absolutely nothing doing.
And those counter plays take a little longer to develop sometimes. You're usually pulling one or two guys, and that penetration in the backfield can kill you, can get to the running back before he gets started.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your kid.
Yeah, I guess you were lagging when I said it, but hey, since we're playing with a normal Dynasty team, we get the weather games.
It's Nelson.
Oh, what a throw!
Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. Convert that third down on the slant. Now everybody sort of settles into the game.
Yeah, you do have nerves. I mean, everybody does. Opening drive, you've watched film, and how good are they really? And you get that first down. You throw the quick timing slant. Now, everybody settle in. We're good. We got this.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Davis. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the
They didn't have it last year. So it was an issue last year, too.
They'll run it on first and goal.
Opening drive, touchdown.
Touchdown, Miners.
How about the start from this offense? What a...
So it's not a surprise that it's not in this year. It wasn't in last year.
Wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return.
All right, defense. We played a lot better last week. I was about to say last season.
Some of the impact players, their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Basco. Caught in the backfield, it's Blue. Moves up to the 34-yard line, give him a 10-yard pickup.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
Making sure they have good...
Oh, we're so slow. How did he get the edge? Oh, we had him in the backfield. How did this happen?
He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel
Wow.
from this home crowd, because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special.
We are so slow.
They come here to see this guy.
Oh, what a hit. Oh, I thought he got the touchdown.
When you play the option and
I thought he got the touchdown there. Whoa. What a hit. He stopped them right at the 1. Ooh, what a hit.
it's responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground looking for
We got another stop, 3rd and goal.
This time he defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your
Defense.
out on the perimeter and giving him
Defense. Defense.
That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. Never a doubt. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Off to a good start here, and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. He might want another play. They'll run the...
Oh, look at the blocking. Holy cow.
And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the 2nd level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads it left. Pulls it in. It's Odom.
They switched their defense when I made it audible because I was about to let that thing fly downfield.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
One of the things that makes this quarterback so dangerous is how accurate he can be when he's on the run. And he's a guy that's looking to throw. He's not looking to take off himself. Showed you that accuracy on that play to get the first.
Here's the handoff. They make the stop, but he got work done on the ground, picking up 6 to the 23. And the Miners can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The give to the back. They get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
You know, the runner...
I'm a wild boy.
A little bit more patience. He bounced that thing outside a little too early, and as a result, lost yards.
Ball's at the 24, a lot of confidence in...
So what games have you guys been playing lately? Is it just college? I know Mooch has been playing college football.
He's got enough. It'll be a...
But besides that, have you guys been playing any other games besides college football?
Just on this drive, we're going to have to get the training staff to give some IVs and get some bananas, and we better stay hydrated because at this rate, the defense is going to play way too many snaps.
The give to the back. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
The give to the tailback. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UTEP.
I love running backs that have a no.
We found out what we're good at.
Finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
Ready to try the point after.
How many of you
Makes it 14-3.
played NASCAR games or played NASCAR games growing up?
With the short touchdown run from the 2. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They might be feeling a little heat here as they've fallen into a 14-3 hole early. Handoff from the gun. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They'll run the option.
Oh, he's confused.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like
Oh, what a move. Oh, my gosh, what a move.
not just the passing game. It's in the
Let me do conservative. No, let me do aggressive and focus on the dive. I'll take the quarterback.
How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats.
Both running backs doing good.
Just about.
Oh, need for speed.
Second, we'll see if they
Oh, hold on, guys. I need to fix my coffee here because I make coffee, but it ain't coffee in the way I like the coffee. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. Gotta have the right ingredients in your coffee for it to coffee, you know?
flex that muscle. First play of the period, first down here.
Anybody here drinks coffee?
Leaves it with the running back.
No.
He's loose. The tap. Touchdown, Liberty. He got a step and just dusted the field.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming into the season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
All right, so both teams want to run the ball.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he capped it off with a 65-yard touchdown run. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. Power football with the run. Breaks into the open. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
From the gun, running back on the move. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5.
And you know what? The best third down offense is don't get to third down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard, got a nice gain, popped one, got a first down. Who needs third downs if you can just pound it down their throat on second down?
I wonder if stores... What about eggnog? Do you guys drink eggnog?
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list, making the team one-dimensional.
I wonder if the stores have started selling eggnog.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
I need to go and check.
Looking to throw. It's Nelson. Caught over the middle. It's Smith.
Go, Smith! What a broken tackle! He can return. Oh, that's going to be a touchdown! Wow, what a play! That was amazing.
They've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in
Look at this.
Stop running. I don't have to break down.
Broken tackle. Almost got caught. Whoop! Change of direction. Gone.
That's why they got 6 on that play.
Gone. Is UTEP low-key a good team? Did I pick a hidden gem?
Lining up for the PAT.
Did I pick a hidden gem?
The extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect.
What a play. What a catch and run.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the catch. It's Mobley. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him.
We got to stop this man here. This is who we have to stop. 135 yards on the ground already.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Vasco.
Nobody's open.
Unloads.
Somebody's open. Damn.
And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
That's going to drive the defensive coordinator crazy because these guys take pride on their sub-defense packages. When you get into 3rd and long situations, that's when D coordinators love to get creative and throw all these exotic blitzes and pressure the quarterback. Nobody got even close to him that time. Way too much time to survey the field. That was just way too easy for the offense to pick up that first.
Playing the option, man, consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
Now they'll run the draw.
No, he's getting loose again.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Just a great job by the quarterback, the running back, the offensive line. Sneaky little devils. What do? Make it look like pass, sneak in the run, catch you off guard. Great play call by the offense.
They'll give it to him again.
Holding.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
Oh my gosh, this guy is amazing.
Sprinting all the way. He'll take it to the...
No, it's on us. Offsides. It's going to count.
Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands.
Oh, my. We can't stop this guy.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. UTEP has the ball.
They have 198 rushing yards in the first half.
Brilliant orchestration of this offense by the sophomore quarterback. He's been turnover-free. They're moving the ball up and down the field. A really mature performance. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
The give. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The Miners are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking downfield, it's Nelson.
Oh, wow. I didn't get anything out of that.
Good job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice...
All right, let's see if we can stop this man running the ball, because it ain't looking too good.
Back onto the field. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to...
There we go. That's a start. 180. Do not allow this man to get to 200 yards. That is a goal.
Nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other direction. The momentum is real.
Yes.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
The defense is able to finally stop this guy, but he has been on fire. We're only in the 2nd quarter, and he has been absolutely lighting it up in this one. Nice job that time, defense, but you know this guy's going to get a lot more carries.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long.
They're running the ball on 3rd and long. Get him.
They make the stop right at the 34-yard line, standing tall to keep them from converting on 3rd down. 4th down coming. The Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. And this guy just oozing confidence as a signal caller. They've been playing pitch and catch at an elite level, and there have been no answers defensively. They'll give it to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw, it's Nelson. On target. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And you got man-to-man coverage, you're running that curl route, that ball has to come out. You know you're going to get hit. Like, you know you stopped your route, he's going to be right there, but does a great job securing the catch, getting the 1st down.
To the air on 1st down.
Ah.
Play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Quarterback making checks. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's incomplete despite...
And this is why I don't want to put the ball in the air a lot, because
It's so nice.
we just can't complete them.
You know a pass is coming. You worked on it all week. Get your feet set at the sticks. Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They're going to mark this one at the 15. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around.
Hey, we got a sack.
Down at the 11-yard line.
You know, one of the things I hated as a quarterback was the blitzes from the inside linebackers, because those guys end up in your hip pocket quickly. It's really hard to step into throws when you've got inside linebackers bringing the heat.
And the Flames with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll run the option.
Stop him.
And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play.
And I think that time the quarterback made the wrong read. He was trying to pitch it. He didn't have to, though. There was a lot of green grass and space out in front of him. If he just holds on to that football, he might not score a touchdown, but he's definitely going to be...
I don't know what they're doing here.
I think that's a play on the option the quarterback would like to have back.
Leaves it with the back.
It works for us, though.
Going to get there. Stop short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
Now, 4th down.
The Flames will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. From midfield, looking for room. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. And this sophomore behind center has been really impressive so far. The passing game absolutely firing on all cylinders. And best of all, they've protected the football. Caught behind the line. It's Smith.
1 yard.
The defense just a short gain.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
Motion from the wide receiver. Scanning the field, it's Nelson. Finds his man.
There's a catch and run.
Open space at the 25. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
And that's the beauty of this offense and this playmaker at wide receiver. Throw the ball short, but what he does after the catch, he's just got so much speed, so dynamic with the football, and this is why they get it to him short, because he can take it to the house or make a big play on any reception.
We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This
Timeout, Liberty Biberty.
up and down the field, and here they are, 1st and goal, a chance to tack on another one before halftime. From the gun.
Give me that touchdown.
And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, we have a 28-17 ball game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass.
We're playing good in the rain.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense. A big
Oh, we had him in the backfield.
into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
I don't know what they're doing on offense right now.
Might as well give it to him again.
Running the ball with 42 seconds left and trying to score at the same time makes no sense to me.
Good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
Tight end now in motion.
Again, another run.
You want to make sure to maximize
They don't have any timeouts.
it out to the 41. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. Back to pass, it's Basco. Makes the grab. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch. It's Mobley.
That's it. That's the end of the half. End of the half.
Still a bit short of the first down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He'll try to do it.
Yep. I don't know what they were doing there, but it worked out in our favor.
We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. 2 workhorse running backs who just kept pounding the rock behind offensive lines who look less like college kids and more like bulldozers. Call it ground and pound, call it pin and pummel. Both sides have been dominant, and I'm curious to see if either defense can make an adjustment. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
That is a long name for a stadium. Build Arthur L. something.
And the Miners will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work.
All right, well, we know what they want to do.
They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
Backed up now, here's second and long. Defense wants to bring the heat.
Oh, no, I dove by mistake.
Got his man on the right. They stop him almost immediately. Gain there. Little ground cover to pick up the first. And the Flames come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's not even going to make
We know what they want to do now.
scrimmage as the defense gets big-time penetration. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field.
It's all about making adjustments.
And the returner goes down. has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Might be calling a hot route. He got a little antsy at the line of scrimmage, and they'll move him back.
False start on offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Wants to throw on first down. Off
I want to take a. Oh, I wanted to take a shot.
He took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll try to get outside.
Ah, this drive is a waste.
But the defense refused to lose contain.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. It's caught downfield. He's brought down.
Holding, of course.
The call is.
Holding. Offense.
They'll decline the penalty here.
4th and 1. Should we go for this? No. We're up 11. I feel like we're in control right now.
Up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line.
Play field position.
He takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. He'll ride his man on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back.
Yes. They're not running the ball now. Oh, my defensive tackle is hurt.
They have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions.
They might even still run it. They're not.
Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. And he's out of bounds after the nice gain. And maybe that is finally the spark to get this passing game going. And the Flames have it with a 1st and 10. D showing blitz. They might be bluffing. Runs through.
Tackle him. All right, don't let him get loose.
Running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the option. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Oh, it's quarterback keeper. Oh, smart play. He got down. You smart slide mother.
I'm not sure what the quarterback saw on that one, but that was a very quick decision to take off and run with it to try to get his offense some positive yards.
On the ground, it's Gray. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
They are just knocking us on our ass.
Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own.
We got him.
He gets home, they knock him down back at the 45.
When you make a quarterback feel comfortable, man, they'll sit in that pocket, they'll go through their progressions, but when you start to hit them, they become very human, very average. They got to do a better job of keeping him upright, protecting him, so he can have a better second half than he did first.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Dropping back, it's Basco.
Oh, we're so slow.
He's got space. Perhaps a touchdown. Tackle at the 17.
One of the things I love about this wide receiver, it's not all bombs and posts and go routes. 3rd and long, you just kind of run him not too far down the field. He makes the catch, and he's so dangerous, making moves, using his speed and elusiveness. He finds a way to get that first down and keep the offense on the field.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
42, Spider. 4-2, go.
Looking to fire. Card in the backfield.
Wow. The one time I thought they were going to run, I run commit, and I get burned.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking.
The first time I actually run commit, they pass.
Make a play down the field to him. Huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll try to power it in. He's not going to make it in, and the decision to go for 2 does not work out. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop it.
All right, let's see if we can get back to doing what we were doing.
Has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. And these guys come out feeling some game pressure. Things have tightened up, and they punted it last time they had it. Handoff to the single back. Solid.
That's a start.
Gets it to the 28.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Motion from the wideout. Running back searching for a hole. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
To the ground. He's got it again. Makes his man miss. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Oh, we couldn't get it, though.
Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. 2nd down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost a guaranteed first down on 2nd down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation on 3rd down.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
And the Miners are marching down the field. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for a man. It's Nelson. Right on the money. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Offense gets set for second down. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to fire on second down.
Get the blocking.
It's Taylor. There he goes.
Touchdown! He got in.
Touchdown, UTEP.
And how about the OC slipping in the screen pass? Try to mix it up, slow down that pass rush, let it come up the field a little bit, get it to your running back, let him do the rest. Nice blocking, nice play call to throw in the screen to change it up a little bit and get the big touchdown.
That's a big play there.
PAT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they finished things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26.
All right, let's continue to stop their running game, or at least try to.
Ready to go to work. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on...
Oh, he dropped it. Another time I ran commit, and they throw it. All verts. That's nasty.
More of this. You try to throw the ball harder to penetrate it through the weather and get it to your target, but just catching a football that's a little bit slippery sometimes, you'll see some of those drops, and it's just part of the game.
Let's go.
Third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Man, momentum is a real thing in college football, and you're seeing it shift here in the...
If only they knew how bad our pass coverage was, they would pass the ball more.
We've got a close game, but all of the momentum is squarely now on their side.
They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. He wants to change this route. Off the play fake on first down.
Let's take a shot. Oh, wow.
Deep down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the
Our
field. See what the official says.
quarterback has no throw power. Oh my gosh.
Obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an
That is terrible.
back to throw. It's Nelson. The screen.
Come on. Ah.
Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Miners now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got a man, it's Odom. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Now on third down for this offense.
I wish I had a tight end that can create separation.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch.
Another holding, huh? Yep.
Down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. So the penalty stands on the result of the play. And
We're up by 12.
fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come
It's
up.
all right.
Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30.
Oh,
He takes over the flames.
a 4-receiver set. Maybe they're going to start throwing the ball more.
Get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. On the option.
Nope, never mind. Oh, they fooled us. What, you have your holding on? No. My holding is on 96.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the first option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down the field.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. We've come to the break, and it's UTEP holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
Rutgers, Iowa State.
Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is...
It just depends. Like, I'll probably get maybe 4 or 5 holding calls a game. Sometimes it'll happen back to back, which is annoying, but you know, that happens in real life too. It'll happen back to... No, he got the edge!
Makes it past the marker. Oh, not a touchdown, Liberty! And the comeback is on.
Man, defenses have to play responsibility football, and you could tell they had the quarterback, but how about the running back? They didn't even play it off the pitch, and he takes full advantage. They constantly put this kind of stress on you with this option, and the defense, they were not where they were supposed to be, and they give up the explosive touchdown.
Damn. First player of the fourth. He has 287 rushing yards. We cannot stop him. But yeah, the holding calls, it just depends.
The extra point, every little...
Like, I think we have like maybe 4 total this game, and it's already the fourth quarter. It just may seem like a lot. Where it says 2, but you know, sometimes it's accepted or declined or whatever. It may seem like a lot.
No time at all. Couple of plays and finish.
When it happens like back to back, or maybe like on a touchdown call, or maybe a first down call, then maybe it may seem like a lot, but it really isn't.
From inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. This sophomore behind center has been surgical in his performance. The aerial attack has been precise. They put up big numbers. Turning it on. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
When the offense can run the football and you can feature a guy like this that will get more yards than his block, that you can really depend on, hangs on to the football, like, it makes offense super easy, especially down the stretch when you want to eat that clock and you want to possess the football. Just nice to have that kind of guy.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking to pass. It's Nelson.
And there's a as soon as I said there's a holding call. But see, that's like the third one. 3 holding calls in a one game is really not bad.
A solid gain on that.
And I think, well, like the way I have it set up, it works because like
Getting set on second down.
we like it balances out like the offense.
Back to pass.
It makes the game. Oh my gosh, that's a pass interference.
Connection, the pressure there caused the missed time.
Like the holding calls and the penalties, it makes it stalls out drives, and it makes punting more important and field position more important, I think.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Makes the grab.
Like we could have had a first down drive, could have been going, but we gotta punt the ball now
Going out of bounds.
in a 5-point game.
Punt it away. This will be
So penalties can stall drives, but it can extend drives too.
on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it
It
up.
makes the game more interesting.
Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They cut into this lead the last time they had it, and
We have to stop this man.
a chance to move on top with a score. Out of the gun, the running back.
There we go.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Gets the back moving.
Come on, get off the block. No! He found a way to give it to him. Oh, my.
Touchdown, Flames. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
And that is phenomenal quarterbacking. Understanding right away, dude, you're going to bring pressure. I'm getting the ball to my playmaker right now. Let him do the rest. Let him glide into the end zone. Make me look really good. Good timing, good decision by the quarterback, getting it out quick.
Well,
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. Well, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown.
35.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. right, sorry about that. Had a phone call. Do you get a lot of holding calls in your games, or do you not get enough? Which one is it?
Stopped at the 25. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. From the gun, they'll try
We
to...
can still run the ball. Wilson.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo.
Is it lagging for you guys? Because it shouldn't be. But for me, it's lagging. Well, that's just my YouTube. Let me see. I think that's just me. Yeah, that's just me. I don't know why my YouTube was.
Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
I mean, some games I don't get any. I mean, I get some every game, but I guess it just varies. I think something like that. I think if you pay too much attention to it, you're gonna keep moving the slider all the time. But
He can generate explosive plays for your offense.
I think I have it at a good spot.
But how about throwing him the drag, letting
I did have it at 97, but I moved it down to 96. I might even try 95, but I think as of right now it's okay.
The offense changing the play.
Because it forces you to make decisions when you think, oh, you know, I'm having a good drive here, and then bam, there's a holding call that can like stall out the drive. And now you go from being like 3rd and inches to like 3rd and 10, and then now you got to punt the ball.
can't stay with him because of his speed, and as a result, they give up a big one.
They'll run it with Wilson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on.
And if you think about it, it happens in real life too. You know, some games, some teams, they have like 10 penalties. The next game, they may have adjusted. Now they only have 2. So, you know, it varies. And a lot of the times, those penalties are on like long, big plays, calling back touchdowns and stuff.
Receiver screen. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. With that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down.
It's just angry. It just makes you mad when it happens to you and you're not just watching the real game. That's the frustrating part. Now you're like, oh, okay, now I see what coaches go through.
He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
Defenses are put in such a tough spot when offenses get in 3rd and short because the whole playbook is open and they go with the pass. I love it. They sneak the pass in there.
You're like, man, now I know what coaches go through when you dial up a nice play and it goes for a touchdown, but it gets called back for a holding penalty.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Trying to bully their way in. Touchdown, UTEP! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the 4th quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point.
Like, I've had a ton of touchdowns called back. I've had a ton of first downs and big plays called back.
And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. They're coming out.
But hey, that's football. That's sports.
A real buzzkill for this crowd. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They're trying to find some room.
Stop that man.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get...
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the second play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
Third and 18, and they have a 1 receiver package coming out. I'm conflicted.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Now on the
They're running.
through the defense. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down.
I have absolutely no problem with that call. 3rd and long.
I have no problem with the call.
They sneak the option in. QB makes the right decision, and they chew up some yardage, and now they've given themselves an opportunity on 4th down to be able to go.
I have no problem with that call.
It in at the 40. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. This young signal caller just seems to get better and better with each game.
I told you I had no problem with that call. We're just going to run the ball.
Big plays down the field. He's punched it in when they've gotten opportunities. You just couldn't ask for anything more. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line.
I'm not trying to throw the ball anymore.
Right back to the well. Brings into the open. And he's...
Oh, no. A timely flag, Mooch.
A very productive play until it was wiped
An
out. By
untimely flag.
the offense lining up for a 1st down play. They'll try the run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running.
We're still going to run the ball, though.
He's looking at his playlist. He's saying, which runs work the best for me in this
Then I'm going to throw it on 3rd down.
to make sure we win this one.
They want that
Or we don't have to.
for the 1st down. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
On the play.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to get a stop. They've got to make a stand and start burning those timeouts.
They go to the ground. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6.
Here come their timeouts.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. One back in the back.
Don't matter. First down.
He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
This game's over.
Threatening on 1st and goal.
This game's over. Oh.
Got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Slams it
It's
in.
over.
Touchdown Niners. And they take it in for 6 more points. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one.
Even with the penalty.
Enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed.
And I bet they still don't want to throw the ball.
Huge for their win probability.
I don't know what is going on with their offense.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Buys just enough space to cross the 25.
They have to throw it now. They have to.
Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune.
They're running. Game over. They are running the ball still. They're down by 12. They're running the ball and going no huddle. That makes no sense.
Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
It's because they can't throw it. Look at them.
Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. That will take us to the 2-minute time.
Even if they wanted to throw, they can't. They have a... Yo, you know what? I'm not even going to question it anymore.
On the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. Let's go. They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. To the air, it's Basco. Here comes the heat. Quarterback gets the 1st down. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
It's been tough for this QB.
No wonder. They're really bad at throwing the ball.
And he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Like, really bad.
Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Mobley. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Big fella moving. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal.
We got him.
Defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. A 4th quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the looks. Got to score the touchdown.
Game over. Lipstick on a pig? That is a crazy statement. What?
Didn't look it all the way in. The decision to go for it does not pan out. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well, and you could tell they're starting to get in a groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That was a good game. We somehow survived them having like, how many rushing yards? 333 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. But yeah, I'm just going to check and make sure I have my run blocking on 96. Not run blocking, but pass blocking. I mean holding. Oh, no, it's on 59. Okay, never mind. It's the offsides and false start I have on 97 each. Holding, let me go back and make sure I have them in the right spot. Tackling, holding, yeah, yep, everything's, that's right. I don't know why I said I had holding at 97 or 96. I was thinking about offsides and false start. That's what I was thinking about. So you said you had yours at 60, right? Yeah. Put it at 59 or 58 and see what happens. Because you have to realize with these EA games, hey, we have a commitment. With these EA games, if you move the slider just by 1 tick, it can change a lot. They can go from like calling no penalties to too many penalties. Like it can happen just like that. So you don't want to change something too drastically. Sam Houston. What was I going to check? Oh. So, yeah, we have 2 commitments so far. Let me actually go. Let me get rid of this, that. So, who do we have? We have... He's a Mike linebacker and a cornerback. So we got a Mike and a corner. Still looking good there. Making progress here. Competition with North Carolina's NC State. Can't even schedule a visit yet. We're going to keep him on the board. He has 93 speed. We have only 30 hours to work with. Oh, man. Competition here, but not much. We're fighting. We're fighting right now with this one. Let's do 35. Actually, I'm not oh, we don't have to do 40. We're gonna have to scout these players here. Actually, we don't have. I mean, do we? because 3 stars can still be bad. So I just don't want to like just be like, oh yeah, they're 3-star and have them commit when they can be actually bad. So we're probably gonna have to like scout these guys at the end of the season to like really narrow it down. We just can't do it right now. I mean, I guess I can take away 5 from each since we're kind of like moving up the board now. And we made the top 8. Because I can like, if I know I can get him, I can take these off the board. Like these guys here, like we're not even on their board yet. We're good here. So I can take this 50 off and do 10 instead. Here I can take 50 off and do 10 instead. And then I can scout here to see if we really want him. So yeah, we can just take him off and focus on the 3-star. But still at the same time, even though they're a 3-star, are they a good 3-star? We don't know. They can have like 82 speed and be the most terrible 3-star corners ever. How many more weeks until week 9? We're in week 8. So I can play this week and not put anybody for visits. Alright, so I don't have to worry about visits right now. Let's see. These 2 running backs are good, but I may not get him. So let's see how fast these guys are. 88, that's good. 83, not good. Process of elimination. We can do a little 81 speed so we can get rid of him. Alright, so we're down to 3 now. We're good with the running backs. Who else do we need to scout? We need to scout here. You're supposed to be a pass blocker. You're a good pass blocker. All right, you could put the 5 back on you. You mean like my YouTube characters? I can do that. All right, so we narrowed down. So what we can kind of do now is go back to the 3-star. There are no quarterbacks of I do sometimes, like the head coach. Like Ben Simmons is our head coach, so I do it sometimes. What is this quarterback looking like? We might have to wait for the portal to get a quarterback. I can't do that throw power. What was I thinking? I was looking at his speed. I can't do that. Both of these guys are pure runners, though. Can I grab 10 points from anybody? Yeah, it just depends on, like, if it makes sense. I'll do it sometimes. But I don't want to do it, like, all the time. All right. Where are we? Top classes. We got 2 commitments. Top 100? Nope. 118. What about in our conference? Wow, towards the bottom. So we have no conference divisions. So in our conference, it's the top 2 teams that are going to play for the conference championship. Right now, it's us and San Jose. They're 5-0. Wow. We have Sam Houston next, and they're 1-5, 0-2 in the conference. Wow, some teams already played 4 conference games. Definitely don't want to go orange. Ooh. All right, Sam Houston. I hate the way they spell out Bearcats. I guess it's okay.
Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Glad to have you with us. Elliott T. Bauer Stadium in Huntsville, Texas, home of the Sam Houston Bearcats. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the UTEP Miners, facing a fellow Conference USA opponent, the Sam Houston Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer.
I did not know this was a rivalry game, but apparently so.
And the Miners will kick it away to start us off.
Was this a high school field?
Just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Sam Houston's offense will take the field first. Blowouts in rivalry games can be the result of a number of factors. Sometimes teams start pressing, sometimes it just gets away, sometimes they didn't have the right mindset. The last time they got together lopsided. What happens this time, David?
But either way, last time affects this time because all you've heard about is we weren't even competitive. This is a rivalry game, a big-time game. We didn't show up. We dishonored our previous teams and squads, and we've got to do...
Uh-oh, they're going no huddle. This may not work out good for us. We'll see. I've not been good playing against no huddle teams.
You've got to be able to play within yourselves and play one snap at a time. That last game got away from the losing team. I don't expect that to happen today.
The Bearcats racing to the line in a hurry-up. They try to pop a run on the draw.
We got to stop, though.
Get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth.
Coming up, fourth down.
And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So UTEP's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent.
You know what we're going to do.
Up and down the field.
They should know what we're going to do.
And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Taylor has it. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create second and short, third and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
The Miners getting set on 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked. Maybe even double-team high load, chop block on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
To throw, it's Nelson.
Ah.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down.
We can make this. We hit the 51-yarder before.
Sooner. You're expecting pressure. The quarterback gets hit. Just on the same page with his target.
Splits the uprights. Good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession. possession now to see if they can be more productive this time around.
Woo! Let's go.
He'll lose a yard. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense.
Swarm the football. Fumble! Get him! No!
They knock him
Please tell me he was down. He wasn't down. Damn it.
something out of that, and he stopped short of the first down marker. D looks as if they're about to bring the heat. It'll be a run on
Get him! Let's go!
be a loss of 3.
It all worked out.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger. And you can tell they pull the trigger so fast. Get to the back. Get him on the ground quickly.
The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with it. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Wilson on the carry. Look out, he's got room. There he goes. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took it to the house, but they got him at the 24.
You're going to win a lot of games if you can generate explosive plays. That's what we've seen in recent weeks from this football team, but this offense, man, they are every defensive coordinator's nightmare because of the players they've got lining up all over.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Unloads to the wide.
Oh, my.
Incomplete.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw don't try to force it too tough.
Every time I attempt to put the ball in the air, it's so ugly.
Good coverage.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to throw, it's Nelson. Got his man. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
He leaves it with his back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And I'd love to see this offense be physical like this to finish the first half. Like, you're up by 3, put a good first half together. Going into the half right here, got a chance to make this a 2-score game, and I want to chew a lot of this clock. I don't want to give them a lot, so if we can run the football, be consistent, and add to our lead before the half.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
Offense trying to go RPO, but how about the defense? Up front, their front 7, they had dudes winning, just being way more physical and able to get to that running back.
Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
Man, what a great break of the ball. Way to knock it down. But, man, this situation, they're almost in field goal range. Had a chance to maybe take some points off of the board. That's a big play that we might circle back to later.
And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker.
Automatic.
The lead is 6 in the first. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Spirited matchup with ramifications inside CUSA today, guys. Here's how it finished up. FIU handled its business today, and given what this week was like in Miami, that is saying something. This is a focused group, and it's reflected in that final score. A busy day in CUSA, and an outcome that figures to shuffle the deck there as we send it back to you.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. To the air, it's Watson. Grabbed over the middle, it's Humphreys. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block.
Good play.
Make the connection and the defense putting on the heat.
Our passing defense seems a lot better. Even though we're playing, I guess it's just the competition we're playing against. We're able to play man sometimes.
If they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Here's a heat.
Fumble! Get it! Yes! He got the sack and the fumble.
Going to be a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
What a play by Kofi. The sack and the fumble recovery. The sack, the forced fumble, the fumble recovery. He's already Defensive Player of the Week. In that one play.
UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Always a positive to put up early points, and they'll try to add to this 6-0 edge. Throws for the tight end. Touchdown, UTEP! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
And I love the play call on offense there. It's a sudden change situation.
One play later.
You got the defense on their heels after they're back on.
Finally a good throw from my quarterback.
Nice play call.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. To the air, it's Watson. Fires to the middle. Finds the big tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Caught in the backfield, it's Porter. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. He unleashes a long.
Woo! Good stop.
For a chunk play, but the long
They were kind of starting to get on the roll there. I didn't like that.
You want to stay aggressive. You want to keep calling these downfield shots. I know you didn't complete that one, but you want to send a clear message. You're trying to take the top off this defense. You keep calling downfield shots. You soften up the coverage. You get those safeties playing deep. And that's going to open up your running game later on.
Get him!
smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And he's going to have to
We're doing a good job against old Sam Houston.
3-yard attempt. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. That gets them back to within 10.
How about it? 50 plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. The give to the lone running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps.
Yeah, he had already graduated.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking downfield, it's Nelson. Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
I chose UTEP. I like their uniforms. I like their stadium. Uniform options. And also their bad team.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such
And
they understood the down and distance.
I think that's about it. Roster.
That is so well done.
And the Miners will call on their punt team.
I think we can make them into a really good team. It was between them. It was either between UTEP or Minnesota.
His first one of the day.
I was very close to picking Minnesota.
In last week's victory. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34.
Oh no! How did that happen?
He's getting ahead of steam. Touchdown, Bearcats! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end.
And I like a challenge. So if I have the opportunity to play with a bad team and make them into a powerhouse, I want to take on that challenge.
Getting set for the point after.
But it seems like secretly they're a good team. At least we might go to a bowl game in this first season. We get 2 more wins.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Off to more than a solid start here, operating with a 13-10 lead. From the gun, he leads it.
Ooh.
And he was fortunate.
They're stopping the run, boys.
Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
I wanted to throw that.
Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Nelson.
Oh my.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field earlier. Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to...
All right, so let's... I mean, I want to stay in man.
A quick strike touchdown up top the left.
But let's just not get beat deep.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man, making that...
Oh, we're so slow.
This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Give to the running back. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and UTEP has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. And the Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Right back to it. Got room to work. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. The Bearcats in the hurry up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Gonna run it. It's Porter.
Now we can't stop the run.
It's second and one. Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Come on!
That one to save the down, didn't see anything he liked.
It's now third down.
The Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on third and short. He'll sneak it. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down.
Well, they say low man wins, and on that third down, the defense, they were expecting quarterback sneak. Did you see how low the D-line got? And they were able to just stymie that offense for no gain.
Splits the uprights right down the middle. And after the three-spot guys were all tied up.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Back to throw, it's Nelson. Finds his man, it's Thomas. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. I think that receiver really had two choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he was going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these curl routes. He catches them in the body like that. This quarterback has a cannon arm. The receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and man, the quarterback gave him no choice.
There's a good run.
He's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
On second down defensively, I'm always like, hey, let's get to third down. Really good job by the offense. It's like, nah, we're going to stick this run right down your throat, get the first down on second down. We don't need third downs.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And when you're running the ball well, QBs love going to play action. You get the linebackers starting to suck up closer to the line of scrimmage. They're keying on those running backs, and it just makes pitch and catch so much easier for these quarterbacks and receivers.
Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Wilson. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
They'll move the tight end. Trying the left side.
I moved the tight end. He didn't even get the block. Was he blitzing? All right. That's not his fault. He was blitzing. He couldn't get there.
Nowhere to go right away. You could tell they were playing the run game all the way, and they got in the backfield and got the tackle for a loss.
Put themselves in a bit of a bind with that last one is 2nd and 14. To the air, it's Nelson. Bringing the heat.
Ah, we just can't block anybody.
He got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Oh, wide open. Oh, the struggles of playing with a bad quarterback in the first season.
Of his throws. This week, though, defense taking some throws away. They've made some plays. He just hasn't been quite spot on with his accuracy. He's going to have to play better.
The throws are always there. They just can't make them.
47 yards out.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got to feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is.
He still threw it. Oh!
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Dropping back, it's Watson. He's got him. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down.
Get my running back beat. That is a bad matchup.
Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
And that's why this guy's a complete running back. He's good between the tackles. He can pass block, but he can also run routes. And we're not just talking about screens or swing routes. This guy gets vertical down the field, and he can run the route tree.
Running into the open space. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Got it behind the line. It's Porter. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Got his man downfield. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. To the ground with the back. Sweet cut there. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like
Yes.
it's just an
False start.
play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And the Bearcats will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Looking to throw, it's Watson. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
Quarterback keeper, get him. Ugh.
And he's dragged down.
Well, going RPO on that 2nd down, the idea was they were going to have to throw and try to get a big chunk of yards to maybe get the first or set up 3rd and short, but no problem because your quarterback's playing smart football right now, and he takes off running when no one's there. Now you've given yourself a good chance to convert this 3rd down because of the quarterback's decision-making.
And they've moved their way down, but still they need 2 more yards. Can they bang it in with the running game on third?
No, they can't. Another stop.
Bring up 4th down.
And decision time coming for this offense. How about the defense? They've hung in there, Palmer, made him earn it all the way down. Now, are you going to go for it on 4th down?
Yeah, you know, after running so many plays offensively on the drive, I know it'd be disappointing to only walk away with a field goal, but you'd feel even worse if you went for a touchdown and didn't get it. I think you kick it right here.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Nelson. Quickly out to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the 1st down.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, a flag on a great play.
Brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
From 1st down to 3rd and 16.
Down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to the...
Oh, we still got it.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
The Miners come to the line with a new set of downs. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Wilson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting him the football, letting him get some positive yards.
Here's the handoff. Shakes off the...
Oh, another one on a big play.
That's going to go. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up.
It goes for naught.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Looking downfield, it's Nelson. That's caught. It's Smith. He'll be knocked out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Good pickup there.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Tight end now in motion. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Caught over the middle, it's Smith. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
And the Miners are on the move. Looking to throw on 1st down. Slithers into space. Turning it on. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The Miners started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. They'll run it with Wilson.
It's kind of hard to run the ball right now, not gonna lie.
Maybe 2nd and 7.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts.
Ooh, except for that run.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right up the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big gain.
And the Miners back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They'll send the tight end in motion. Trying to run, it's Taylor.
Ah.
Right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Sends it back in motion.
Hey! What a play!
Really nice physical running that time. Nice push up front by the offensive line, getting it in for the touchdown. They now take a one-possession lead here with just a little bit of time left in the first half.
Lining up to add another.
Find different ways of running the ball.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
Look at the night sky.
And he'll just
It's beautiful.
this drive will start at the
It's majestic.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
Makes the grab. It's Porter. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10.
They're running?
It's Porter. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Again? It didn't work.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than...
RPO didn't work.
Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Watson. He's got it down the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
They're out of time.
Not showing press coverage. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Completes it.
Halftime.
He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
All right,
I'll be right back. Gonna re-up on some coffee. All right, second half.
crank back up here. The Bearcats will boot it away to start the second half.
I wish we had a cannon.
From inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic that they get him on the ground at the 20. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They open this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give from the gun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Scanning the field, it's Nelson. Fires to the right. Complete on the comeback. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
The give to the...
I didn't like this play. I should have just called the timeout. I didn't like the way that looked.
The defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Might be changing the route. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Miners will send out the punt unit.
Oh.
And nobody able to...
Kind of a bad punt.
As it rolls out of bounds. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Using his legs, it's Porter. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated.
No, we did not know.
Back to pass, it's Watson. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you could tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Looking deep down the right side. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Off the play fake. Looking for space to the left. Fire!
Oh, you're supposed to lob it. That wasn't a lob.
Giving them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
And the Miners are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Back to pass, it's Nelson. They're working that left side. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They were really hopeful he could make a guy or two miss and pick up the first down, but he comes up a little short.
Yeah, and it's great defense. It's defense understanding where the sticks are, not missing tackles, getting the guy on the ground quickly. Really nice job by the defense understanding the situation.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here.
Screen!
Caught behind the line.
Oh, I took a wrong angle.
And they finally get him down. But
We had him, and I messed it up.
49-yard line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the
I had my defense in the perfect position, and I messed it up.
And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
He lobs one high down the left side.
Great defense.
Forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen.
Ready to come is crazy.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Porter. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. The Bearcats will punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight.
That's a good punt.
The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the...
He wants to go deep.
Oh, come on. That was it.
Second down coming. This is a hard game and a hard... But if you're the starter at this level, you cannot miss that throw.
No, you can't. And they don't miss that very often. I mean, those are the throws they usually see big plays on. The receiver gets a step, gets open. That's not one that they usually miss.
And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
Great execution on the RPO, and the receiver had some time to find the soft spot in the zone and make himself open for the quarterback and make it a much easier pass. Great job.
The Miners really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll move the tight end. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Man, that's what I love about this offense, man. They run the football and get 1st downs. They throw the football and get 1st downs. So much balance. That's why they're the #2 offense in all of college football and getting 1st downs. They are so hard to defend.
They're going to ride this running back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
And the Miners have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Motion from the wideout.
Finally, they leave him open.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
The Miners come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Dropping back, it's Nelson. Dumps it off in the flats. Across the 25, he's got room. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the 1st down. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll move the wide receiver. From the gun.
I didn't like that.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quarterback now on the run.
Oh, no! He cut it off. Damn. I threw that way too late. I didn't see him in time.
How do you not get excited and out of your seat when you see the big boys making the little boys play? Listen, I know you DBs can do all that running around stuff and catch the football. I can too. I just do it in a sexier, bigger body. Yes, please.
They'll snap it from the 10 for the first play of this drive.
42, Spider.
Looking for a man. It's Watson. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The give to the tailback. Found just enough running room. He picks up 4 to the 15. The Bearcats will hustle to the line. On third and long, he's going to have to throw.
Nope.
That's caught. It's Black. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Makes the catch and now looking.
Run, Smith. Oh, and there's a holding too. Is coming back.
Finally get him stopped, but let's see if he had a little help. There's a penalty marker down.
From their 31 to our 49.
They will take the penalty. They'll try the right side. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
All right, fourth quarter time.
Fourth quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift.
Up by 7.
They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
We've come to the break, and it's UTEP holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Look at Duke. 5-1. Navy 6-0.
When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. So the final period starts with a second down play. With the catch, it's Smith. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
Muscling ahead on third and short. Inside the 30. Wide open spaces. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Miners. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense.
Yes, sir. That's what we're waiting for.
The 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Back to throw, it's Watson. Under fire. Hauls it in. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, doesn't matter what's happened up at this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. So now it's 2nd and long.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple possessions, you've got to put it to
Screen!
Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making, and they kind of got to be up near the line of scrimmage and be in a little bit of a hurry.
Defense looks as if it's coming. Motion from the back. From the gun on 3rd down. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle.
Well, it's 3rd and short. They're throwing for it. They just can't come up with that one. Setting up a big decision now for the head coach on 4th down.
The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. On his way back from the 20. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line.
We've taken control, sort of.
Pass the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. He'll pull it down and run. And he scurries out of bounds and wisely avoids taking the big hit.
Well, look, I love the fact that he scrambled. You can't take a sack. You can't take a negative play at this point in the game. I just wish he would have stayed in bounds, though. You got to know as a quarterback here, we've got the lead. It's late. I get tackled in bounds. The clock keeps ticking.
And he's
The clock is keep.
They're saying he's alone.
Why do these commentators never know what's going on in the game?
He'll be just short of the 1st down.
Why do they think it's like under 2 minutes and the clock is going to stop? That's not what's happening.
And the Miners are
The clock is literally still ticking when I go out of bounds.
They'll try to run for it. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43.
And obviously, this is one of the best offenses in the country, and it's because they get 1st downs. Top 10 in the nation picking up 1st downs. How nice is it to know you can turn around, hand it off to that guy right there, and let him go to work?
Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
The give is to Taylor.
Our quarterback has everything but a big arm.
Enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Making side adjustments here. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to pass. It's Nelson. Got it in the middle. It's Thomas.
Late hit, right?
Make the stop, but there is a flag on
Ah.
what that's all about.
Holding. Offense.
A costly penalty wipes out that third down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. They're facing a third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the left. He stopped short, and it's fourth down. So he was forced to just take what the defense gave him, and they were able to stop him short of the first down.
And when you're a defense and you get third and long and you know exactly where those sticks are, you set your feet at them, they throw it underneath, I go rally, make the tackle, perfect third down and long execution.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful.
And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
They're assholes. Oh, I took a bad angle.
Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here, and this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats.
Ah!
When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
So going for it on 4th down is one thing, quite another to say we're going to run it for a couple.
Yeah, that's impressive because that was a long 2 yards. And I think there are a lot of coaching staffs out there that would have probably tried to throw it or get their quarterback on the perimeter.
It's a running room. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Wants to
Screen!
They'll run the screen. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. And you're going to win this game.
Ball's at the 26. It's 3rd and short, and they'd love to pick up the 1st down and avoid settling for the field goal. They'll run it from the
They're
gun.
running.
He's able to fight his way for a couple of yards, but it'll be 4th down and 3. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down.
They're running again. They didn't get it.
And you had to. I mean, the offense had to be aggressive. You're down multiple scores. You needed to make something happen right now. You had to be aggressive. I think you had to go for it on that 4th down. Now, obviously, the game's looking like it might get out of hand.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
Well, the offense has the lead, and we call this 4-minute offense. This is a situation that teams around the country practice, having the lead late in the game and needing to ice it by running the football and throwing high-percentage passes.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
He's brought down.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
They'll try to run for it. Oh, he's got some space. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
The Miners will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that
Their last timeout.
time for their offense. And the Miners come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving.
4-down territory. I'm going for it on 4th down 2. We don't need to.
Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down.
That is going to be game.
I really like what I see from this offense with the lead in the fourth.
We only gave up 16 points.
This is now the 6th play of
All right.
They've been able to stay on, bleed clock. They want to just continue doing exactly what they're doing right now.
And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. This offense has done a good job on this drive, taking time off the clock as they come up on 2nd down. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did. We saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning.
Another good game on the ground. We shut them out in the second half. They didn't score anything. This team is actually good. A surprisingly good team. Woo, 26 attempts, 185, 2 touchdowns. $252 rushing yards. Yeah, we know what we're good at now. It didn't take us long to find our identity, because this quarterback, he can't throw the ball deep for nothing. All right, we got another Mike linebacker committed. Let me go over here. We're ranked 59th in the country now. Oh, this is a big game. They're undefeated. They're undefeated in conference play, so are we. Ooh, this is a really big game. I'm surprised they're not even ranked. Do they have any top 25 votes? They don't even have any top 25 votes. Big game feel here. We'll come back to them. Do we want to battle NC State? I don't know. I'm going to be smart about this. They're going all in on him, and they have a tier 2 pipeline. I'm going to be smart about that. A 4-star running back, though. I will be put some more points into him. Let's put 25 instead, even though we have the lead. You know, we can keep 10 for now. No one else is showing interest. For now, we can put 10. Let's put 10 into the fullback. Ooh, UNLV taking the lead. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to do all of the visits, well, some of the visits this week. Instead of 10, let's do 25. We're not gonna do any sitting houses yet, or any hard or soft sales. We got to make sure that we're in good position first. Uh-oh, Rice. They're showing interest now. 25. We might have to back. Well, we have a visit before them, so let's keep that there. Good. I might even back out of this one if I can get those 3 stars. We're looking really good with this 3-star though. I'm actually gonna back out of these other 2 stars. These 1 stars. And focus more on him. And now we can kind of, we still have a visit scheduled. He's a 2-star. Let's see if he's 82 speed. We'll see. I'm going to do 15 for these quarterbacks. Not going to scout them yet. But, and then let's do the visits now. Especially for their 3 stars. They have week 13, so let's go a week ahead. Bam. Any other 3 stars? These 2 up here. Here's competition. We'll go week 10. Don't worry, you'll get playing time here. Don't you worry. 40? We're gonna have to wait. It can't be week 10 anyways, but we're gonna have to wait. Any better kickers out there? Because I didn't scout my kickers, did I? I didn't. Even at a 1-star, they can be pretty good. There's still a lot of good kickers out there. I mean, I say good, but like, see, power. I'll wait on the kickers. I'll wait on the kickers and punters. What else do I have 1-stars that I might want to like try and be tight end? Any 3-star tight ends out there? You have a couple to choose from. Pure blocker, no. Pure blocker, no. Possession. Vertical threat. I don't like these teams, though, that are in the mix. Like here, I don't like TCU and Texas being in the mix. Alright, offensive tackle. I don't think there's going to be many. Oh, actually, there are. Raw strength, pass protector. Texas is there. They could just leapfrog me. At least you have a pipeline tier 1 there. So I'm going to go here. All right. We're in first place. How are we looking here? Let's turn this around and do 5. He's a 1-star. So instead of doing 15, we're going to keep it on. I'm not going to go aggressively for him. If we can get somebody else. I might even just back out, honestly. I don't want to. Oh, and he's a pure blocker. Why didn't I see that before? I'm going to go cheap on a lot of these players until other teams show interest. So I can expand and maybe scout more and add other people. Until I get competition, that's what I'm going to start doing. Everybody else, you know, we have competition. Like this free safety. Like, do 82 speed. 6 foot. Can maybe turn him into a linebacker. But 51 tackling. Ugh. Let's add one more player to the board. Probably a defensive tackle. See if there's any 3 stars out there. I can add at least one maybe. Maybe a 4-star? No offers? Oh. We go here. All right, now all the players that I just added to the board, we're gonna put 5 points on each of them. Or I can do 2 and 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I can do 10. Should I do 10? Or do I do a visit here? Actually, no. Let's wait on the visit because we need to know more. Playing style. See? Well, let's hope he likes playing time too. So we'll come back there and do his visit at another time. Watch, he's healthy too. By the end of the season, he may be out of there and no good. Who are you talking about? Oh, not 5, 10. There we go. All right. Maximize that to the fullest that I could. Still towards the bottom. Also in the conference. All right, the biggest game on the schedule so far as conference-wise. San Jose State. Who else is pretty good? Nobody. UConn has 4 wins. Western Kentucky has 4. New Mexico State. All right, here we go. Big game feel.
We know the way to San Jose, heart of the Silicon Valley and home to the San Jose State Spartans. And anticipation has been high all week for this one. And this is the kind of game college football fans love because they don't have to wait for the weekend for this Conference USA showdown. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the UTEP Miners, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the San Jose State Spartans. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Spartans will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the UTEP Miners offense will take the field first. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster, and I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
Oh, he's got a chance. He navigates some traffic, steps out of bounds at the 27 as this offense tries to get something going. Guys, let's talk for just a minute about UTEP. This is exactly how you want to start conference play. Early in the race for sure, but precisely the type of foundation you need to set.
And this is really the meat on the bone in the schedule, right? A lot of teams have out-of-conference games early in the season, but now is where it matters the most. You talk to any coach, they'll tell you, David, number 1 on the goal sheet is to win your conference.
And I think it's so hard because of the familiarity. You play these...
Oh, man. Early on.
You know them inside and out. They know your scheme, you know their scheme, and sometimes the momentum of the moment can be tough, so got to continue to play well within the conference.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Tight end now in motion. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
Well, as a quarterback, when you get to the outside, you know you don't have all day to throw it. You've got these defenders. They are coming. They're running at you hard. So you've got to do a better job getting the ball out quicker. That hit forced the incompletion.
Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short...
5 touchdowns last week. Walker, Eget.
And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Ha ha ha.
Him down back at the 45.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground, but you can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
All that money. It's all about that money.
The Spartans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll run play action.
Woo!
Defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
How about this defense coming out the gates? First drive, getting to the quarterback. They wanted to affect the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. Already 2 sacks on this first drive.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Go ahead, make all the adjustments you want.
You'll have to turn it loose deep.
It ain't gonna get you 23 yards.
Steps out of bounds.
On a big 3rd down, love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wilson on the carry. Gets it past the first down marker and still running.
Uh-oh.
At the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big gain.
Looking for a man. It's Nelson. Fires to the big fella. There he goes. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. They might have the defense's head spinning a little bit now. Hit him with a big run. Now they hit him with a big pass.
Man, it's so hard to defend both. You know that. Which coverage do I want to put? Do I want to put more people in the box to stop the run? When you've got this kind of balance on offense, the defense can't be right.
Power football with the run. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Quarterback may change this route. Back to pass on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Odom. Ball down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll run it with Wilson. And he's able to find...
2nd down and manageable. All right.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air, it's Nelson. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw.
Run, 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 run! Oh, so close. Only 3 yards. It felt like I got so much more than that.
Rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. Visualizing the right ball flight from 39 yards out in the right hash.
I know my ball flight.
Splits the uprights, it's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Kent State is currently ahead inside a jam-packed Dick's Stadium, but the Golden Flashes
what?
have not been able to separate themselves offensively.
Dick's Stadium? That is out of hand. Man, this... They need... Oh, man.
Thanks for the update on...
I don't know.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Not much doing.
These announcers are just out of hand, man. Out of hand. They need to be stopped.
Really excited about the pickup they got last week. Commitment from a
Kids play this game.
David, and when programs at this level can get guys like that in the building.
Another sack. He's not getting rid of the ball.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush.
Yeah, we haven't been getting sacks all season. Now we're getting sacks this game. They're running.
Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Spartans decide to punt it away. This will be.
Wait a minute.
They've had to kick it away.
This is a weird stadium. So they only have fans on one side of the stadium?
Field the punt and try to make something happen. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll.
I just noticed that they only have fans on one side of the stadium, over here. And that is so... That's interesting. Wow. Is this like their actual field? I feel like it's not. Why is my player invisible? Oh, he's not.
Down at the 38-yard line. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting.
The Miners in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Motion from the wideout. Pulls it and fires to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
And a great job by the defense seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
And the Miners line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to power their way ahead. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
The kick is on its way. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
Love the physicality of this secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. It's caught.
Wow.
Be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
That's where we got to make this offensive coordinator feel good calling plays. You get a completion on third down early in the game, and he should be having a lot of confidence now moving forward in this game calling plays.
Oh, they're after him. With the catch, it's Coleman. And he's...
That'll be coming back.
Flag on the field.
See, holding call gets called on them too.
When you've already seen your quarterback go down 3 times, you might as well try holding, and they didn't get away with it. That's the end of the quarter, and UTEP has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter.
Be right back. Going to use the restroom.
So after the break, they'll go back to work. Snaps it in the shotgun. Takes the easy one to the back. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get him to the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Always.
He didn't get it. Instead, he got sacked again.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
The Spartans line up to punt it away.
Oh, disgusting punt. I'm returning this one. Ah!
And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
They'll move the wide receiver. To throw, it's Nelson. Throws to the tight end. Finds a man on the right. At the 45, on his way. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after their catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
Motion from the wide receiver.
Sir, our passing attack is not lethal.
Wilson on the carry. He's going to lose a yard on that one. All right, guys, let's step back here and talk UTEP. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
And it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. I think on that last completion, it was a good example of that.
Grabbed over the middle.
I got lucky there. I hit the wrong button.
Takes it to the 11.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll leave it with him. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Tight end in motion.
I don't want the first. I want the touchdown. I want the touchdown.
Touchdown, UTEP.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Kent State is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Josh Cribbs should never be counted out of any game.
Yeah, they should. They suck.
Trailing by just 4 to San Diego State. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back with any big changes, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. These DBs going to give a little cushion. He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
Sack him again.
Chucked it away just as he was hit.
Man, the defense smells blood in the water. You can tell. They are getting to this quarterback over and over and over. They've already sacked him a couple times. They're just winning up front. They almost got another sack on that last play.
Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So he got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
Off play action on first down. Pressure coming. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Let's go. Back to pass. Got a man. It's Coleman. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Hey, listen, as a receiver, you're running that hitch route against man coverage. You can't loaf on it, right? I know it's just a little short throw, but you've got to make the defender think you might be going deep. So a nice job not just taking it easy on the play. He put his foot in the ground, he drove back to the ball, and made it easy on his quarterback.
He dropped it. Let's go. Good job, defense.
Pass defense, it brings up a 4th down.
I'm putting you guys in vulnerable situations, but you're doing a good job for right now.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. They'll give it to the back.
Damn.
Chance just stopped cold as soon as he got it. So you get stuffed on first down. You had an idea of what you wanted to do on 2nd, but I'm guessing it's back to the drawing board now.
Yeah, you got to figure out who you are and what you are. What's your next best play? Or what is the defense going to do? If they've been aggressive, okay, well, if they've been aggressive, I'm going to throw that deep ball. If they've been sitting back, I might sneak a draw in here.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Nice completion, nice short gain. Now it sets up 3rd down. And wait a minute, 3rd down now becomes, we're going to go for it on 4th down anyways, so it really doesn't matter that much. Great job getting a little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun.
Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw, it's Nelson. Under fire. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44.
That is what I'm talking about. So many guys lose where they're at on the field, lose the down and distance. It's 3rd down. I can't slide. QB knows it. Nice job using his noggin and his heart, lowering the shoulder to get the 1st down on 3rd down.
Wide open. Look. Oh, no. There's a flag. Oh, it's coming back.
Marker on the field. Let's see what that one's about. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. Offense getting set for 1st down. Let's go! Let's go! They'll go to the air. The short hands, it's Davis.
Face mask. That's a penalty they don't call face mask.
Defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there, I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
Catch in the middle. It's Thomas. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. The Miners are moving quickly down the field. They'll send the tight end in motion. Leaves it with the back. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it'll be hard to stop.
To the air, it's Nelson. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Second down coming up. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout.
Oh my God.
But they couldn't make the connection.
And that's just a huge missed opportunity on offense. QB missed his guy wide open in the end zone. You might not get another clean look like that in the rest of this game.
Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. After making one field goal, he'll need a little distance on. This one a 40-yard try coming.
Ooh, I made it.
Barely got enough of that one and just barely kept it straight enough too. And that lead grows even bigger.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
Oh no.
He gets a block.
Come on, come on, come on. Get there.
This guy makes you hold your breath when he gets the football in his hands, and that last line of the coverage team, the only thing that stopped him from housing it. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. He wants to start this drive with a pass. The sure hands, it's Riley. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Spartan.
And I tell you what, that passing
One play.
spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Stopped at the 26, brought it out in the end zone, picked up an extra yard. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got...
Oh my.
Pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer because they can set the edge. They can get
We'll
off
run the ball. Take it to the second half.
too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
They'll probably call a timeout here, though.
Running back searching for a hole. And he's able
Yep,
to
there's the timeout.
tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. They'll try the run. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Miners will punt it away on fourth down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. This is a game of swings and momentum and a great opportunity here after scoring on the last drive, getting a stop, and now you have the football back.
They're playing.
Another sack.
And they get him at the 32. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. This defense will try to keep everything in front. Fires to the wideout.
Ooh, we got lucky.
Incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. The Spartans will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Great contact on that ball as it just
Can we be aggressive?
He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practiced this all week long. Now you're in that situation to go out there, have some fun, and let it fly.
And defenses are taught to stay deep, play prevent in these situations, so I think you could get a good shot.
Ah. We'll go to half.
But he's stuck in the backfield. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in San Jose than you have? A captivating game so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at CEFQ Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. The Miners will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air.
Oh, pick it off. Oh.
That would have been for their first pick of the game.
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper, but they're playing better football. They're playing with better effort, and right now they're making the most plays.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
We have two quarterbacks in this game that absolutely suck. And it's showing.
On paper, they're the better team. From a player standpoint, from a record standpoint, things just not going their way in this game, and someone's going to have to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And the returner is stopped. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Motion from the wideout. To the air, it's Nelson. He's moving out of the pocket. He's going to take off. He makes a little bit of headway and is pushed out of bounds at the 43.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
caught in the backfield. It's Wilson. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, the fumble. And the
Get the fat man! Oh, man.
They get the turnover, they get a chunk of yards, and they are in business. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
Makes the grab. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Holding. Offense.
They'll back him up with a holding penalty this time. They've spent most of the day backing them up with sacks anyway. Looking to throw. Flips it out in the flat. And he is showing it all and finding ways to pick up yards. He's down to the 28.
Well, look, I know this guy is not the biggest running back in college football, but boy, is he dangerous, right? He's so shifty. He's hard to bring down. It's a good idea to get him going in the passing game. Put him out in space. Let's see what he can do.
To the air on second down. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Let's see what they've dialed up on third and long from the 22. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Using the...
There we go. 4th and 1. Make him get rid of it quick.
He's a yard short. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. It is good. The lead is down to a field goal.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it going. Forget about the fumble, Jesse. Move on. Be positive.
And they're upset with themselves, too. They're an offense that pride themselves on ball security.
Oh, he's got some space. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the...
Another fumble. Get it. Pick it up.
He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few. Knocked down, but not before. He gets the first down.
Oh, my God.
And what a great job.
What are we doing here?
Securing the wide receiver, getting the football out, getting it on the deck, and dadgummit if it didn't bounce.
Dadgummit. Oh, my. I'll be right back.
It's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll move the tight end. They go to the ground. Got the first down instead.
That's what we've been missing this game.
He's brought down after a nice gain.
And that's a first down.
Wow,
for the
4
offense.
plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
Looking downfield, it's Nelson. A little screen to the running back. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Yeah, and you're going to see this offense find different ways to get this running back involved. It's not just going to be on handoffs, and they're certainly going to line him up in different places and even throw him the football. But the screen game's a big part of it, too. They're trying to get him going now.
They'll go to the ground.
Ah.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the...
Oh, yeah? It feels good? All right. As we get a holding call.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Here comes the offense.
Like, it doesn't feel too over. Like, we're in the, halfway through the third. Penalties. We have 4. They have 2.
Looking to fire. Here's a hit. Nowhere.
We're getting hit too much right now.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
And the pass is incomplete here on third down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out.
Offense.
They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And the Miners will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin them deep. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown.
Got him again.
Too much. They get him at the 15.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him, and sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
We haven't had 6 sacks all season.
Way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, he'll throw it. Snagged in the middle, it's Coleman. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Let's see what they do on third down.
Coming after this man again.
Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right.
Oh, no. Oh, well, who's the flag on? Who's the flag on? No!
On the field. This might be coming back. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, every game in CUSA so very critical. How about this one today? Kent State is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Josh Cribbs should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by just 4 to San Diego State. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward in a game that could shake up the CUSA race significantly.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. keeping it on the ground with the single back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run it with Wilson. Still running at the 4.
Ooh, what a hit.
Give him 88 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Nelson. Quick completion on the out route. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy at that slot position.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. He'll pull it down. Quarterback gets the first down and more. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Give to the running back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Tackle is made at the 32-yard line. 2nd down coming up.
Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught over the middle, it's Thomas. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Gain of 7.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
The Miners have it with a 1st and 10. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Rushes up.
Oh, just give me some time.
Just as he released the pass, it's incomplete.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to
Going for it all.
What a throw! Finally, we get a pass downfield.
Here in the second half.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal.
It's so difficult to get a pass downfield.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Grabbed in the middle. It's Coleman. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Listen, I would get rid of that thing fast, too, if I've been sacked that many times today. They're coming every angle. Everybody's coming. They've got to me the whole day. Can somebody please get my back?
Ah, I'm offsides. Damn. I timed it wrong.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Offside. Defense.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
That penalty puts the defense in a bind. It'll be 3rd and 1. They'll try to pick up the first through the air.
Oh, no. I thought they were running.
And they find their way to the 36.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yo, what? Coming, sucking? What is going on with this
They called the perfect play.
commentary?
And then
Who allowed this? Who allowed this?
here in the 3rd.
I need to talk to the manager right now. 4th quarter, put the 4s in the air.
And it's UTEP holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
Look at Navy, 6-0, ranked 17. Look at Vanderbilt, ranked 18. Boise State ranked 15. Boise State 19. Duke 15.
Ways to take home that W.
Too bad the X won't do it for you. Walked in, the dream came true for you. Haha, love me some Sabrina Carpenter. Let's go, let's get this sack. Let's get another sack.
Off the play fake.
Oh, get him! We got him!
And he'll be knocked down at the 40.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks? That's just ridiculous.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort.
Nobody's going to be open. Who are you going to throw it to? Who are you going to call? Who are you going to call?
Plenty of time as he fires it to the right.
Ah, ha, ha, what a hit.
The ball was there and it just trickled through his fingers. And this field
I don't think he can make this. He can't make this.
to save themselves.
He can't make that. It's missed.
No good. And after the miss, they're still down.
How important is that sack now?
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. With that, he's got 101 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing.
Man, it's so nice to have a guy that you can depend on. Like, this offense is built around him for a reason. Just a good running back. You can see, gets north-south, doesn't dance, picks up positive yards.
We don't dance. I'm not a dancer in real life anyways.
That's why this offense runs through.
Going with the ground game left. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks.
Got people jumping on my back right now.
Defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
To the ground with the back. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6.
I sure will. Oh, whoa. Wow, he got in there before the handoff. That is insane.
It'll be 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Nelson. Completed defender all over.
Wow.
Knocked the ball to the ground, 4th down coming up. And the Miners will try to pin them back with the punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And the ball comes to rest right there. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. Give to the back. Gets it.
Get him! Get the angle! Get the angle! Oh, we're not fast enough.
Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Spartans. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Man, I love this offense, being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown, and more importantly, take the lead.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Conference USA action right now, fellas. Wait till you see how things are playing out. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 14 to San Diego State. Just another week of Conference USA football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Here's the handoff. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage.
Oh, come on. Don't overthrow your target.
Trying to attack the middle of the field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. To the air, it's Nelson. Pulls it in, it's Smith. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a 1st down.
To the air on 1st down. Takes a shot as he lets it go.
Oh, he got a hand on it.
Right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Man, this quarterback is going to need an ice bath when this game is over because he is getting whacked. We've seen him go down. He's been sacked time and time again. He just got nailed another time on that last play. He can't wait for this game to be.
There he goes. Got enough for the 1st down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
I love the play called running the football here in the 4th quarter because with the score what it is right now, everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking. This isn't throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute air raid type stuff. You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
Oh, and he almost turned it over.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
I had the running back wide open.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
The Miners come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Might be calling a hot route. Dropping back, it's Nelson. Grab near the marker. It's Smith. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Gets the back moving. Looking to throw on first down. They go to the wide receiver screen. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
Handoff from the gun.
Oh, bad play.
Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, made the tackle for loss.
They've been very good at moving the chains on third down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, nobody's blocking. So many blitzes.
And this is a tough time for this.
It is we can make a 51-yarder. How long is this?
The defense knows
49?
they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy.
Against the win.
Those explosive plays, this offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
I'm going to go for it. Oh, it got blocked.
And how about the push from the right side to be able to get a little bit of penetration, move those guys back, and then just flying in there, laying out, getting your hands on the football, tipping the football, getting the block.
Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. Man, that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
Oh, what a move.
Talk about a timely run.
They're trying to spread us out and still run the ball. I'm not falling for it, but damn it. That one was tough.
With a fresh set of downs. D showing blitz. They might be bluffing.
They want to run the ball. I'm not being fooled.
Looking downfield on
They're not running.
makes the grab.
Man, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you...
This is tough because 4 wide receiver, but they're running the ball.
You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good.
There we go. We can allow a field goal, nothing more.
Seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. The Spartans come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They're going to go to the air on 3rd.
No!
Touchdown, San Jose State. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
20.
Bringing it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
Well, this isn't Highland. We don't have the athletes to make this type of a comeback, but we can try.
Quarterback empties his backfield.
I knew I saw, man.
Got it in the middle. It's Odom.
Or maybe in one play, touchdown, Odom. We still have a chance.
Defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Miners.
Maybe we do have the athletes.
It was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback.
Just kidding.
I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
All right, defense, we need a big stop. Ooh, do we go for 2? I think we do to make it a 3-point game.
Now they'll try to get the 2 and make it a 3-point game late.
Here we go, here we go.
He's looking to throw.
He's wide up. No, not a flag. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach.
On the field.
Hold it. Offense.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. First part of the equation complete with the touchdown. Now the 2-point try if you want to make the deficit just a field goal.
Oh, no, not again. Oh, what is going on? Ah, no. What are you doing?
Until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work.
What more do you want from me?
Obvious thinking here.
What?
Dropping back, it's Nelson.
Oh!
Like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Damn it, man. Come on, offensive line. 2 straight back-to-back holding calls on 2 good 2-point conversions. That's disgusting.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at
That is highway robbery.
the San Jose State offense is back.
All right, they want to run the ball. So we're blitzing.
Here comes the biggest drive for this defense. They need to stop the way the rest of us need oxygen. If
They're passing.
they're done. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You can tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
Gonna sling it on second.
Nobody's open. Get him. Nobody's open. Get him. Get him. Oh.
Job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
I think it's better that he threw it out of bounds
Right there. There was nothing open. So
to
don't
stop the clock.
coverage. You've got the lead. If it's not there, just throw it away. The head coach loves to see his quarterback.
Get him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Yes. We keep all 3 timeouts. We keep all 3 timeouts. 2-minute drive incoming.
We'll punt this one away. A high.
And this is a terrible punt.
They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. UTEP has the ball, the offense, ready to go back to work. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Looking downfield.
Oh, I mean, corner blitz. I seen it, though. Brown. Ooh.
They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
25 on the play.
And how about the defense? How big was that stop? Forcing the punt, getting it back to the offense, and all of a sudden, you feel the momentum now on their side.
Looking to throw on first down.
Break that tackle.
That's reeled in. It's Odom. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
In this offense, they got another positive game, but I think they're going to have to start pushing the ball down the field a little bit. Got to make some plays. That clock is not your friend. You got to speed up, maybe work the middle of the field a little bit, but make sure we get first downs, and the rest of the time work the sidelines.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Wants to throw on first down. He's got it.
Oh, we're right there. What a comeback this would be.
The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead.
To become bowl eligible.
They'll dial up the run on first down.
Let's freaking go, UTEP.
Well, and the offense shows you what they're made of. They're scoring the touchdown. They take the lead with only seconds to go, and now
This quarterback is showing me that maybe he can put the ball in the air. I just didn't give him a chance. We have to go for 2 again. Great.
Up by 1. They're going to try to get the deuce here and make it a field goal lead. Let's go. Let's go. He wants to throw it.
We got it this time.
Conversion, and the cushion is now
38 seconds. They have all 3 timeouts.
Will be called on to protect this lead. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. And if you list the priorities here, Jesse, first thing, get your kicker into his comfort zone.
it's a balance here between being conservative and being aggressive. You know that a field goal obviously puts you in a position to win this game, but, David, I don't hate being aggressive here either.
No, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm not leaving it up to my kicker if I have a choice. I trust my offense. I make the plays I know I can make. I watch the clock, but I stay aggressive.
Makes the grab.
Nothing. Nothing.
Timeout with 25 seconds left.
Got over-top help for the safeties, for the cornerbacks, the safeties.
Out in the perimeter in space where you can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Nothing.
Connection on third down.
And the defense has a big decision to make here. You've got the lead. It's late in the game, fourth quarter, critical fourth down. Are you going to sit back and play safe in coverage, or do you want to get aggressive and get after the quarterback here if you're anticipating pass?
Oh, he's open. He overthrew him. This game is over.
Man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
This game is over.
No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. Well, the dreams of an undefeated season are over. Certainly an accomplishment to make it.
Woo!
Practice is probably going to be pretty interesting.
It's going to be very tough after suffering that loss, but you wonder, David, if this might be a blessing in disguise for them, because sitting here at one loss late in the year, their college football playoff hopes very much
We are bowl eligible.
Can they turn this into a positive and get back on the horse?
And we've seen that in recent years, right? Like you saw Ohio State, they used a late loss to catapult them.
Oh, what a game that was. First half, it was kind of boring, but that second half, whoo. Let's go. What a game. Gotta get some commitments after that, right? Yeah. Hey, we're ranked 50. UConn. They're a decent team. Wow, we're already in week 10. Texas Tech? Ugh. That's scary. no offers. We're still looking good here. Still not looking good there. We're doing okay. Still gotta wait on that visit. We're doing okay. No offers there. Still gotta wait on that visit. Maybe we can turn things around. Maybe I can get rid of him. Focus on these two since we're in first place. We'll do that. I'm not really worried about anybody here. You will do that. I'm going to look at offensive linebackers right now. And we're good there. Good. Good. Don't know yet. We'll back out of this one. Let me go and look at offensive linebackers and safeties. I mean, we got to work with here. Not many. Don't like that one. Maybe there. And I already looked at the mics. JUCO. Could look at him, but those, 6'1". They're too close. Anybody can send an offer, and that'd be that. Edge. Oh. I might come back to him. Speed rusher too? Yeah, might come back to him. Where is he? Wow, I can't believe this thing still glitches out sometimes. Okay. So let's look at. We might not even get this guy because look at the competition there. If any of these teams just decide to send an offer, that'd be GG's for us. Oh, let's look at first. Let's look at visits, 3-star players. I'm gonna go look at kicker and punter later on. The ones I just put on my board, I'm gonna give them 15. Now I can kind of like scouting. I can kind of like scout and see where some of these players are. First, I want to see what are you good at? Quarterbacks and quarterback, running back, receiver. All right, so we'll look at the quarterbacks first. I don't like his accuracy. He's not even worth it. As a 3-star, he can't even throw the ball deep. Then we'll go from there. All right. Oh, let's add somebody. Let me see. Who else could I add? Look at another quarterback, maybe. Who did I just scout? Muhammad. There's so many never mind, it's not many options. I can go there, I can go here. What is he, a pocket passer? He's a pure runner. I want to go at pocket passer as of right now. He's dual threat. He's 5'11". I don't like that. I'm gonna go over here with Day. Alright, that's it for scouting. Where are we now? Ugh, 118. We're not second to last anymore in our conference. $16 touchdowns, only 4 interceptions. That's pretty good. I don't like... I I don't think he should be worn down that much this season. Alright guys, that is going to be it for the stream today. I gotta go get some stuff handled. I'll catch you guys all Monday. Yeah, because tomorrow's going to be busy. Sunday I'm going to be out of town. So probably the next stream is going to be Monday or Tuesday. I'll catch you guys then. We're in week 10. We are bowl eligible. I'll catch you guys all next time. Have a good weekend, everybody. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which is every damn thing under the sun. Take care.